Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And the injury report for both teams, players who will not be available tonight.
And this is where you see the depth of your team put to the test. Neither squad at full strength in this one, so I expect to see some adjustments in various matchups as the first half starts to shape up.
And now the Washington Wizards starters, Avdia and Kuzma at the forward slots. Jones and Poole teaming up in the backcourt. And it's Holmes in at the 5. And for the Cavaliers, Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. And Richard, we've got sort of an old school matchup tonight. Two teams that prefer to operate in the half court.
Look, it might not be fast-paced, but there's a lot to like about this contest. We're going to see a bunch of creative sets. These coaches love going to work on the clipboard.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Now here's Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Holmes, a screen on Mitchell. Jones, the pass to Holmes. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Holmes. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Kuzma from deep. Strus grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Allen with a screen on Poole. From deep, Mitchell knocks it down from distance.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Here's Holmes. We played just over a minute here in the first. Poole from 13 feet, down it goes.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
Pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. Puts up a 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Strus with it. Outside Mitchell. 5 on the clock. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Jones, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Jones. Holmes, a screen on Mobley. Jones from outside. Fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
From deep, Mitchell. The shot won't fall. And it's Jones with the ball for Washington. Trailing by 2. Here's Kuzma. with a step back.
And Mobley is terrific at contesting shots, using that length to make a difference.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back after this word. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
We've got Marcus Morris, Mitchell out there with Caris LeVert. Then there's Okoro, and it's Niang in at the 4. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Something I appreciate about Caris LeVert is his flexibility as a player, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., he's got that kind of ready-for-anything mindset. Whenever he's needed, he is ready. And let me just say this, it's a little bit rarer than you think in this league.
Here's Mitchell, following the bucket by the Wizards. Pass to LeVert. Niang a screen. LeVert outside. The kick out to Morris. Over Bagley. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Kispert. Now Bagley. Pass to Kuzma. The shot from 20 feet out. He can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. It is never easy to win on the road in the NBA. But by the look in the eyes of the Magic players earlier, they know the job that lies ahead of them. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Missing some depth tonight, but the starting lineup is intact for them.
Their situation bears watching. Anytime you're missing this many players, it changes a lot of things.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero at the 3 and the 4. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Carter in at the center. And for Chicago, they've got Nikola Vucevic. Ayo Dosunmu out there with Kobe White. And then it's Alex Caruso. And it's DeRozan in at the 4. And a battle of the bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league. And right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Here's White. Pass to DeRozan. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Banchero. Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Launches it. It's hauled in by White.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Well, you look at Vucevic right there. That's clearly a shot that he's worked on. The proof is in the pudding.
Carter, a screen on Caruso. Here's Wagner. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Now here's DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on Banchero. Here's DeRozan. The rebound by Carter.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Wagner outside. Pass to Carter. To the middle. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Caruso. On the wing, DeRozan. Here's Dosunmu. DeRozan passes to Caruso. Clock at 6. Dosunmu for 3. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Banchero. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Right there. I mean, Carter using his instincts and his motor to track down the miss and convert it into second chance points. That's just really good work.
Now here's DeRozan. Offline from the top of the key.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Harris passes to Suggs. And here's Banchero. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
DeRozan with the ball. 12 seconds left in the first quarter here. Vucevic, a screen on Banchero. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Now that is a terrific cut to the basket by Vucevic. I mean, really excelling in the pick and roll set.
Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
How about that one at the buzzer? Oh, my goodness, my goodness. That'll silence a hostile crowd.
It's all tied in Chicago. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. We've got Markelle Fultz. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Wagner. Then it's Cole Anthony. And it's Banchero in at the 3. Here's DeRozan. That one rolls around and rims out. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. DeRozan outside. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Drummond to screen on Banchero. Here's DeRozan. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
They call him the lone mid-ranger. That's DeRozan's bread and butter.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
A big group substitution here for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Caruso comes in for DeRozan. DeSumo, he's checked in for Terry. And it's White in for Carter. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Banchero. Harris is checked in for Fultz. And Suggs is subbed in for Anthony. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half. Picked by Carter. The 3 from Suggs. Nails it from 3. Suggs has got 6 points.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
White finds Craig. High arcing shot. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Wagner, the pass to Carter. Out to Harris. Here's the 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. For Chicago, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to DeSumo. And there's the screen. Outside Craig. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. The jump hook. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by White. He's got 6.
Vucevic possesses what I call a throwback big man game and really is most comfortable operating from this area of the court.
Here's Suggs. Carter, a screen on White. Suggs, the pass to Carter. And here's Harris outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Bulls out in front. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Nikola Vucevic has come to play here in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Alex Caruso is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Kobe White. Then there's Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic in at center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. White, the pass to Vucevic. And Chicago again with a bucket. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Harris against Caruso. Pass to Dosunmu. Now here's Vucevic. It's stolen. Here's Suggs. He's got 6. Here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
The offensive talent, the ingenuity, size, strength. Banchero has a full book bag, folks.
And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy, and offensively, There's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
Here's Suggs. He's guarded by White. Misses the layup.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Orlando grabs the miss. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Wagner. The shot no good. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan. Down low. And there's White. That's good on the assist by DeRozan. And the Bulls lead by 6.
A stat sheet stuffer of a player. DeRozan has really improved as a passer.
Now here's Banchero. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Carter. Inside. And it's slammed in by Carter.
That's a nice play by Paolo Banchero. I mean, just has an excellent feel for the game.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Bulls out in front, up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. Harrison Wagner out on the wings. Banchero plays the 4 with Carter Jr. at center. And it's Suggs in at the 1 spot. Outside White. Picked by Vucevic. Fires from deep. White can't hit. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. 4-point game. Stolen by DeRozan. DeRozan forceful inside.
It takes more than that to distract DeRozan.
Now Banchero. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Doubled by Caruso. Wagner against Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul him.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 5.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
White, the pass to Vucevic. And there's 1:45 left in the final quarter. And it's DeRozan missing. The Magic shooting just 37% in the game. Banchero against Vucevic. Harris outside. Pass to Suggs. Picked by Carter. Here's Wagner. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter. Outside White. Now DeRozan. Over Banchero. And it's DeRozan missing.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Missing some depth tonight, but the starting lineup is intact for them.
As the injuries have piled up one after another, they've got to be thinking what's next. But no excuses, no consolation prizes. You must find a way to win.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at point guard. And for Atlanta, the perimeter pair is Bogdanović and Hunter. Clint Capella out there with Johnson. And it's Murray in at the point. Well, Doris, this has a chance to be an old-school physical matchup. Two teams that place a heavy emphasis on rebounding.
And their rationale is simple, B.A. It's about winning the possession battles. If you board it well on both ends of the floor, number one, you're limiting your opponent to one shot, generally speaking, and you're creating multiple opportunities on every offensive possession. There is a reason you emphasize rebounding the basketball.
And here's Brown for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Murray against Holiday. Pass to Capella. Hunter finds Bogdanović. 5 to shoot. Over White. Here's Capella. Over Porzingis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
2 shots.
That one's off. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
B.A., he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
Here's Bogdanović. After the basket by Boston. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Tatum. From deep three-point range. Hunter with the rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Tatum. The layup off target. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Bogdanović. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You like seeing Bogdanović get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Outside Tatum. Inside. And Brown, the bucket on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 5 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Hunter. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Here's Tatum. 30 seconds left in the first quarter here. Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. Tatum against Johnson. Pass to Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound Atlanta. Here's Murray. From deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Hawks on top. They lead by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
We've got a Kongwu, Murray out there with Wesley Matthews, and it's Windler in at the 4-man position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Tatum feeling it out a bit from deep three-point land. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
To the middle. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. Here's Pritchard. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Atlanta calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. A big group substitution here for Boston. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Tillman. Brown comes in for Horford. White, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball. Forrest, the pass to Bogdanovich. The 11-footer. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. The Celtics with the lead. White for three. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Forrest. And there's the screen. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Boston. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Tatum from long range. JT for three.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Pass to Hunter. Here's Forrest. Bogdanovich on the wing. Outside Johnson. Outside Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Bogdanovich with it. Capella screen on White. There's Bogdanovich with the three. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Taking a look at the Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Now here's Tatum. Give him 8. That three's off the mark. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. Murray against Holiday. Left side, Tatum. To the paint. White finds Tatum. Connects from downtown. Tatum's got 11.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Tatum. 11 points in the game. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from three. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Graham.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Murray against Holiday. Shot from the top of the key. Porzingis grabs the board.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Porzingis sets a screen. Johnson against Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum, taking the hit.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
And it's Capella with the jam.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Tries the spin move. And finished off by Tatum.
That is just tremendous focus from Jason Tatum. This guy has gotten so good at walling off defenders and finishing plays.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston.
One shot.
From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
Now here's Murray. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Capella screen on Holiday. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Holiday. Outside Hunter from the arc. Another three for Atlanta.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Clint Capella out there with Johnson. And it's Murray in at the 1. So that's the Hawks 5. Now here's Tatum. White, the pass to Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Stolen by Capella. And here's the fast break. Now Johnson. Here's Murray. The shot from the low post is good.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Brown against Hunter. Brown, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Murray passes to Bogdanovich. Off target from three-point range.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Fires in the triple.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Now here's Murray. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Celtics.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
And Murray drops them both.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. Leans from outside. Tatum can't hit.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Hunter finds Murray. That one rolls around and rims out.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
One of the hardest, most prideful players out there. Jason Tatum ready to help out on that play.
Here's Murray. Nice D from Tatum. Boston's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Bogdanovich against White. Outside, Brown. Takes a three. Rebounded by the Hawks. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Here's Murray. Here's Capella. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. Oh, and Johnson slams it in. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here are the Celtics with the ball. 6-point game. Murray from outside. Tips it up. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Big time play from Capella. This guy knows how to deliver in these moments.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And the Hawks call time here. They're behind by 6. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
He is tenacious. Love to watch him battle on the defensive glass. Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're down by 8. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he buries it from outside.
The quick hitter from three-point range off the inbound play. They ran that set perfectly.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson, and here's Hunter from the arc. And so it's Boston with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Jason, with you guys being such a young team, how do you continue to improve to reach your potential?
We got to watch film. I mean, we did a lot of good things today. So a lot of things we could have done better. And we just got to be focused, composed, and play with a lot of poise, and we'll be fine.
Poise normally comes with experience, but because you're so young, you're finding it early. Congrats.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. From the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. And they've got a few injuries on their bench. Less options, but you'd think not too big of an impact for them.
2 players injured, one of their stars out, something they'll have to dig deep to overcome.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. And for the Warriors, out in the perimeter, Thompson and Wiggins. Green is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Curry in at the point guard. We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the 2 guys we get to watch here tonight.
Pass to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Kuminga, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now, here's Fox. Left side, Sabonis. Fox, no good. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
Now, here's Fox after the miss from Stephen Curry. Sabonis, the pass to Barnes. Outside for Murray. Shoots over Kuminga. And there's Murray on the assist by Barnes.
Now that's what Murray does best. Spot up and knock it down.
Fox against Curry. Thompson outside. Curry a screen on Ellis. Back to Curry. Pass to Green. Thompson outside. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range.
Just so remarkable and consistent from distance is Klay Thompson.
Up top, Sabonis. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Barnes kicks to Ellis. Passes it to Fox. From deep three-point land, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
How about that? Just no stress there from De'Aaron Fox.
Curry with it. To the middle. Here's Kuminga. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Ellis. Back to Fox. Sabonis' screen on Curry. Over in the corner, Barnes for three. Murray. Draymond Green pulls it in. The Warriors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Curry against Ellis. Curry passes to Green. And here is Kuminga. Out to Thompson. Puts up a three. And another three for Golden State.
Totally reactionary. Not even thinking about it. Klay Thompson playing with some confidence.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Warriors on top. They lead by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
They're going to go small with Paul and Curry as the guard pair. Charge is out there with Looney. And it's Podziemski in at the 3. That's the Warriors' 5.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Outside Curry for the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report. Keegan Murray's checked in for Sacramento. Ellis comes in for Duarte. And the new CBA challenging the top spending teams, Brent. That certainly affects the Warriors, doesn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, the roster is not getting any younger, but it is getting more expensive. So to sustain that kind of payroll, especially with the way the tax system is set up, it's something the Warriors are just going to have to deal with at some point and make some very critical decisions around what this roster is going to look like.
Sabonis, no good. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Throws it up high. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And a tough shot from Draymond Green, but he brings this out of his squad and frustrates the opponent.
Mitchell passes to Sabonis. Ellis outside. From the arc. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Warriors leading by 4. It is now to Paul. 51 seconds left here in the second. Green inside. Murray on him. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And that sends Draymond Green to the free throw line. That's on Keegan Murray. Averaging less than 9 points a game for his career, but Draymond Green does everything else on the basketball court, Brent, and I know you admire that.
Yeah, of course, the former Defensive Player of the Year, a tremendous playmaker, but the biggest skill, Kevin, is his mouth. He is a great communicator out there to keep this team connected.
So, Brent, after a 16-year playoff drought, the Kings made the cut before losing a very gritty first-round matchup.
What an unbelievable series, Kevin, that was against the Golden State Warriors. We've taken them to 7. Ultimately, they came up short, but they've got a ton to be excited about moving forward.
Now here's Murray. The wide-open look here for Fox. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Green dishes to Wiggins. Up top, Curry. Guarded by Fox. There's the pass to Thompson. Back to Wiggins. Kuminga sets a screen for Wiggins. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. One of the stories here, Draymond Green getting it done today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Barnes, and it's small forward. Now Fox. After the missed three from Klay Thompson. Wide open look here for Murray from outside off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Thompson. He has 6. Curry can't get it to go. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, guys. Now, culture is thrown around a lot in the NBA, but the Warriors team has it in spades, and Kevon Looney says the way we play is the way the locker room is. It's fast, loose, and disciplined. As long as you work, you're able to enjoy what you're doing. Everyone has input, and I think the biggest thing with our culture is we always talk about playing with joy. Kevin?
And they do. Love it, David. Good stuff. Thank you so much. And here's Wiggins. Harrison Barnes getting it to go from deep.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Ellis, the pass to Fox. Fires it up. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Ellis.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
Outside, Green. He's looking for Wiggins and finds him. Thompson outside, beyond the arc. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Here's Fox, and the Kings check on 2 more.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Thompson looking for an opening. Kuminga sends a screen for Curry. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Steph's such an ideal pick-and-roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there. So whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
Now here's Fox. He's got 5. Sabonis kicks to Ellis. A pass to Fox. The shot. And the Kings check on 2 more.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Over in the corner, Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Warriors lead by 7. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. In the backcourt, it's Curry and Thompson. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kuminga. And it's Green in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Warriors' 5. Thompson, great defense that time from Ellis. The Kings trail by 7. Got a piece of it. To the paint, outside for Murray. Here's Fox with plenty of space. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Green passes to Wiggins. Thompson outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Murray is screen on Wiggins. And the shot goes in.
Fox steady in traffic and a reliable shooter.
And the Warriors with possession here. Now here's Curry. He dishes it to Thompson. Over Ellis. Thompson gets it inside.
And that's what makes Clay an all-time great as far as shooting the basketball. Just step inside the three-point line, and he'll still hurt you.
Fox against Curry. Murray is screen on Curry. Fox from outside. Another miss by Fox. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Pass to Thompson. Launches a three. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his fourth assist in this one. Curry against Fox. Sabonis inside. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
7-footer. Sabonis can get in there and cause some problems crashing the glass.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Free throw good.
Sabonis is a guy you have to watch closely in terms of how relentless he is. Trying to get in there, mix it up, play physical. He just never stops fighting.
Curry looking it over. Pass to Thompson. Curry setting the pick for Thompson. Back to Curry. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Wiggins. His three-pointers off the mark.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Yeah, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. That is a mature play from De'Aaron Fox. Not afraid to take the big one.
The Warriors pull it in, and an intentional foul right there. And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though. And the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're trailing by 7. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Fox finds Barnes. Again, the miss by the Kings. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. They've led by as much as 10. So we see the Warriors get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Stephen, this crowd tonight was energized by the show that you put on. What is that connection like?
Have a night like tonight where everything's clicking. We just want to embrace it, and more of a gesture of appreciation because this is a great place to play.
Yeah, it sure is, man. You guys fed off of it. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Klay Thompson.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Joined by Hall of Famer Grant Hill, NBA champion Steve Smith, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. All right, let's check out the injury report. 5 players unavailable tonight.
Hey, 5 players scratched from the game. If you're one of the healthy players, you're going to get all the opportunities you can imagine.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. And for New Orleans, the backcourt, McCollum and Jones, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. 2 teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Here we go. So the Lakers win the tip. Pass to Reeves. Back to James. Now here's Russell. The 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
B.A., I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
Here's James. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Outside Jones. Pass to Williamson. Over James. Williamson misses.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
James passes to Reeves. We've got 1:48 left in the first. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Now Williamson, checked by Davis. James against Valanciunas. James passes to Reeves. Outside Russell, back to Reeves. Over Jones. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run. What a pass from Williamson. I like seeing him involve his teammates like this.
Outside Russell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Hayes is checked in for LeBron. Prince comes in for Hachimura. Reddish is checked in for Reeves. And Vincent is subbed in for Russell. There's 57 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Reddish. Here's the three. Sinks the tray.
A shot Cam can make. The D must respect his three-point shot.
Here's Hawkins. Nance with a screen on Prince. Here's Hawkins. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here's Vincent. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
McCollum against Reddish. McCollum looking it over. Nance with a screen on Reddish. Here's Hawkins. And the three off target. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. LeBron James out there with Jackson Hayes. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Vincent in at the point. Tries yet again. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Smitty, when you look at a player like Gabe Vincent, you got to respect his confidence, man.
B.A., this kid doesn't think twice about firing away, especially from outside the arc where he can be dangerous.
No good on that one. Well, Smitty, lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, B.A., last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy, they'll be a sleeper team to contend.
Zeller's checked in for Nance. And the second free throw is good. We've seen some incredible scoring performances recently. Smitty, how are NBA stars putting up these incredible individual games?
BA, scoring is up across the board. My opinion, the three-point shot, guys are taking double-digit field goal attempts from that area. And the skill level of the stars is as high as ever.
The Lakers trail. Outside Reddish. Here's Vincent. Alvarado defending. Here's James. The Lakers with another miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Now here's Williamson. Clock at 6. Buries it down low. Williamson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
It's so challenging trying to stop Zion. He's excellent at fighting off defenders.
James outside. Here's Vincent. That shot off. Good work defensively by Alvarado. The Pelicans have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Williamson against James. That's tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. So both teams changing it up here. .56 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Just 5 to shoot. Into the lane. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
First one falls. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
He's perfect from the line this time. Smitty, the injury bug has really played havoc with the Pelicans in the past.
They have, B.A., and a lot of people have wondered what their past couple of seasons would have looked like if they've been able to stay at full strength. But all you can do is look ahead and hope for the best.
And Davis slams it home.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Valanciunas against Davis. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the half. Outside Jones. Beyond the arc. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Russell to pass to Davis. Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Jones. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Pelicans ahead, up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. That's the Pelicans 5. Pass to Williamson. Over James. The Lakers with a rebound. Well, Smitty, Zion has shown he's a superstar in his short time, but it's all about staying on the floor for him.
So many missed games earlier in his career, B.A. We know Zion is a game-changing force when he's good to go. The league is better off when he's healthy.
So it's the Lakers now, following the score by New Orleans. McCollum against Russell. Out to James. 6 to shoot. James with the focus.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
McCollum outside. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Valanciunas finds McCollum. Williamson outside. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to James. Back to Russell. Here's Reeves. Left side, Davis. No good from the wing. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 3-point lead. Takes one from 10 feet. The shot's good. McCollum's got his second basket of the game.
C.J. McCollum is such a reliable scorer, picking his spots and making them work.
Davis from long range nails it from beyond the arc.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
McCollum outside. Down low. That's good from Williamson on the assist by McCollum. Williamson's got 6 points.
Well, that is why we call C.J. a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
They set the pick. Hachimura outside with his first shot attempt. Buries the jump shot.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
McCollum against Russell. McCollum outside. Over Russell. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Pelicans ahead, up 2. And we'll be back right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And the Lakers, looking at who they've got, it's LeBron at power forward with A.D. as the center. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. And it's Hachimura in at the 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the 4th quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Now here's Jones. To the inside from 9 feet out. And too long on the shot.
Great position down low. He had more time to get that shot off than I think he realized.
James outside. Pass to Reeves. Russell with the ball. Back to Reeves. There's the 3. Pure from 3-point range. And now a 4-point Laker lead.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
McCollum outside. Spins. And it's blocked by Davis.
Putting that 7'6" wingspan to use, AD continues to climb the all-time blocks list.
James from distance. Easy work.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the 4th, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
McCollum, pass to Valanciunas, looking to win the run, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
Steps back. Here's James. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
McCollum against Russell. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
And there's the lob. Count it!
As the stakes start to rise throughout a game, your stars have to rise to the occasion. Big shot by Anthony Davis.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, guys. Well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Russell against McCollum. Up and over Russell. Here's Valanciunas. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And so they foul intentionally. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
.24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
You know, at this point, I think we can call LeBron James timeless. The seasons change, but his game stays strong. He's a rare talent. Adding a little cushion to their advantage. Nice work at the line.
New Orleans calls timeout. They trail by 7. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
23 seconds left in the final quarter. And again, no good by New Orleans. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
So we see the Lakers get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
LeBron, you overcame a shaky start in this one. Describe the gritty effort to get the win.
You know, we wanted making shots to start the game in the first quarter, but we continued to just grind and grind and grind. And that's what was able to keep us, you know, in the game, even throughout the whole first half, not only the first quarter.
It's not always perfect, but you made it happen. Enjoy the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. We'll see you next time.
Up next, the Clippers taking on the Cavaliers. For the Clippers, they know each game presents a test of physical endurance, of mental focus, and their ability to match up against any style of play. And that challenge is right ahead. Cavs, Clippers, just moments away, right after this. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sidelines. And a couple of injuries among their reserves. I expect their starters guys will be ready to do whatever's needed.
2 players injured, one of their stars out, something they'll have to dig deep to overcome.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the 1. And for Cleveland, and their 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3. And in the NBA, Richard, the front court positions more than any other, evolving quite a bit in recent years.
Yeah, more versatility is required now than ever before. And both of these teams are loaded with talent in their front court. This should be an exciting watch.
Here's Leonard. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Allen finds Mitchell. Zubac against Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Garland. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Harden kicks to George. Inside, here's Leonard. Again, Leonard missing. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Mitchell dishes to Garland. 1:37 left in the first quarter of the game. Mitchell wide open. Off target with his 3. Clippers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. In the corner, George with it. Back to Harden. Pass to George. Zubac, a screen on Mitchell. George passes to Zubac. Leonard, that's for 2. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Los Angeles now. Still without a basket in the game. Man gets the bucket.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Down low, there's Garland, and they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Morris is checked in for Jared Allen. George Niang comes in for Evan Mobley. Okoro's checked in for Max Strus. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. So, Richard, with the Cavs, there were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
Now, here's LeVert. After the miss from Mason Plumlee.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The shot's good from Westbrook.
I love the power behind Westbrook's finish. He just dares the defense to get in his way.
Here's LeVert. Bucket is good.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Out on the wings for him, Powell and George. Only out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Westbrook in at the point. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
George with the bucket.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
The pass to Niang. Kicks to Mitchell. Screen by Niang. And it's Mitchell missing. Clippers trail by 5. And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Here's LeVert after the made shot from Norman Powell. Shoots over Powell. A second chance effort. And Morris with the lay-in.
And you'd like to see more of this from Marcus. Attack that offensive glass and generate some points outside of those set plays.
Now, here is George. Misses the 3. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Donovan Mitchell has fit in great with the Cavaliers. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he's unbelievable, always uplifting, positive, thinking about other people first. And to me, that's more important than all this put the ball in the basket stuff. Those are the types of people you want to surround yourself with. Kevin?
Oh, David, that is outstanding. Thank you so much.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Plumlee sets the pick for George. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And Mitchell gets it to go.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's George on the wing. Cavaliers with the rebound. And here's LeVert to the inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. to Niang. Shoots over Tucker, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. That'll do it for the first half. Cavaliers ahead, up 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Tyronn Lue. Tyronn, what problems are you seeing out there?
Just we haven't made shots. We just got to relax. We just got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Tyronn. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Darius Garland. Guys, what a contribution.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Mitchell outside. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got the lead up to 10 now for the Cavs.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Zubac, a screen on Garland. Stolen by Garland. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
You gotta be right on Garland from that mid-range spot because he is lethal from there.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
Now here's Harden. He has yet to score, and the shot goes in.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Fires the 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Leonard with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 11. That shot off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Sinks the three-pointer. George has got 5 points so far.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
And here is Allen after Paul George getting his 3 to go. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing here by 8. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he can't get the first one.
Always been nails from the line, something George takes pride in.
Good on the second free throw. Mitchell with it. Now Strus. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The third quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers lead by 7. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Clippers trail by 7. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Harden, and it's Mann in at the 2 guard. Now here is George. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now, here's Mitchell. This one for 3. The putback.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
Harden gets the bucket.
I'm just going to say this. It's too easy for Harden. He is so good at recognizing when to rise up in that mid-range.
Garland finds Mitchell. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Back to Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Another shot. The rebound by Harden. Clippers trail by 5.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
In this spot, so many times, James Harden, that's a great bet to come through.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Zubac, a screen on Mobley. Pass to George. Shoots over Strus. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, sometimes you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Allen in the post. Zubac's defending, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
George against Strus. Harden outside. 46 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Leonard. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
And then Allen slams it in.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 5. 35 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He told his players, I need you to play smarter out there. You're in a rush right now, and that's why we're behind. Slow things down, run our plays. We'll see if that tempo shifts at all. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. .35 seconds left in the fourth. Leonard dishes to George. Shoots over Strus. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
A sometimes underrated playmaker. Leonard continues to do it all.
Mitchell looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. A 3-ball. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A 3 from Leonard. Trifecta!
And look at Kawhi's rhythm. It's a fluid motion from him getting the ball to putting up the shot.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They're up by 3. Just 4 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And they go to the intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
And this is why this team trusts Garland. They know he's confident and capable of taking those shots.
No luck that time either.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as New Balance presents our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
The Knicks, ready to enjoy that one-of-a-kind New York home court advantage, coming into the building earlier tonight. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. Both teams tonight dealing with some injuries. Here's a look at who is out for the evening.
And this is where you see the depth of your team put to the test. Neither squad at full strength in this one, so I expect to see some adjustments in various matchups as the first half starts to shape up.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo, and it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. And for New York, Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Grant, something these teams have in common is their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
So the Lakers win the tip. Russell, the pass to James. Now Davis. Pass to Reeves. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the Lakers have possession. Back to Davis. 5 on the clock. From 13 feet, down it goes.
Those long arms of AD help him on jumpers. You pretty much can't get to his shot because he's so long and extends on it.
Now here's Brunson. There's a screen. Shoots from the elbow. Jump shot is good that time.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Here's James. Outside for Russell. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Here's James. After the basket by New York. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Russell against Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Here's the floater. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Anunoby. Brunson's got 6.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
Hachimura finds James. Davis a screen. Launches it. James can't get it to go.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
James with a steal. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, you have to have pity for the defense right there. I mean, LeBron is an absolute load down low.
And Clark, what's most amazing about LeBron James, how remarkable he is playing at his age.
B.A., there's a lot of things that are really incredible about LeBron, but that's one of the most incredible. His high level of play at his advanced age. And he's still playing with great athleticism. Credit to the work he's put in and his giftedness. Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special, special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Good on the second one. Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, It's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. Works for 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Lakers trail. Here's Vincent. Pass to James. Banked it in off the glass. James has got 5 points.
His overall size and strength really sets James apart from the rest of his peers when you think about his skill set inside.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Lakers ahead. They're up by 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for the Lakers, Cam Reddish is out there with Gabe Vincent. Then there's LeBron James. Then there's Prince. And it's Hayes in at the center position. Here's Vincent, still without a bucket. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 6.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's James, punching it inside. LeBron. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you. The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
For 3, James. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Brunson. 59 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Good contest. Can't let them have open shots from mid-range.
Outside Reddish. Hayes with it. And finished off by Hayes.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Prince against Bogdanovich. Back to Vincent. Picked by Prince. James, left side. Three-pointer. LeBron fires and hits a 3.
That's a big turnaround right there. LeBron answering right back with the 3. He knows momentum is in the balance, and he wants it to swing his way.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Lakers ahead. They lead by 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard spot. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. It's stolen by Hart. Fast break, New York. The 15-footer. And that one good.
You know, Hart's so good at jumping into the passing lanes, taking risks at the right time, and coming up with steals.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, B.A. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies his team harder than I do.
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Now, here is James. 12 points for him. Russell from outside. Hartenstein pulls it in.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to James. Shoots over DiVincenzo. The shot by James, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Hartenstein in the post. Check by Davis. Outside Brunson. Outside Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Anunoby for 3. And Reeves pulls it down. The Lakers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to James. Hachimura outside. Back to James. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line.
16 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Vincent. No points yet. Pass to Davis. No luck on that one. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Lakers on top. They're up by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Lakers, D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. Back to James. Pass to Russell. Shot clock at 6. Here's James. The 3 is up. Hartenstein pulls it in. Brunson with it. Inside. Outside Hart. Right side Brunson to take the lead. Rebound Anthony Davis. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 1. Hachimura, the pass to James. Here's Reeves. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by James.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Russell against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside. DiVincenzo. Off target from outside. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. James passes to Russell. A minute 29 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And James puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Now here's Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Blocked!
Well, I tell you what, his teammates love seeing this. So do I. I mean, when Russell was able to block his shot, that's a big bonus.
And slam dunk by James.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
51 seconds left to play in the fourth. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Stolen by Davis. And now we've got an intentional foul. And we have to take another look at that block.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
.43 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And he commits the intentional foul. He doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by New York. They're losing by 7. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. Money. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Making the most of his trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
Now a timeout called by New York. They trail by 7. 29 seconds left in the game. Brunson against Russell. Brunson misses. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Hachimura outside. Pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. Hachimura outside. There's Davis with the 3. And again, the Lakers no good. And so it's the Lakers with the W. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
It's a really good team that we're playing. They're very resilient, just like us. They play together, they play hard, they play tough, so we had to bring that fight tonight.
You brought it. It paid off. Congrats.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analysts Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And a look at the status here of both teams' injured players and who will not be in the lineup.
They say misery loves company, and both teams now suffering with injuries. But in the end, it balances out.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Pelicans, underneath in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. And Greg, taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Now McCollum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Mobley. The Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big 3, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
And so he makes both from the line. One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture. There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Williamson looking it over. Pass to Valanciunas. Dishes to McCollum. Shoots from the high post. Rebounded by Allen.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. Garland against McCollum. Garland the pass to Mitchell. And the 3 off target.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And Williamson gets it to go.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
Mobley outside. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Back to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
One thing Garland has always done is shoot, Doris. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
And so here's Cleveland, following the score by New Orleans. Allen finds Mitchell. Shoots. It's rebounded by New Orleans. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Now here's Williamson. Jones looking for an opening. Back to Williamson. Shoots from 12. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Garland with it. For three, Mitchell. Not going to go that time. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So on the floor for Cleveland, Caris LeVert is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Georges Niang. Then it's Okoro. And it's Morris in at the 5. Here's Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Mitchell's got the lead up to 1 now for Cleveland. You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game, Doris, in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game, and there might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, DA. Good stuff. Here's Niang following the score by New Orleans. Morris with the ball. He's picked up by Nance. Morris kicks to LeVert. Three-pointer. Pelicans with the rebound. 1:10 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Hawkins. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nance. Trey Murphy comes in for Zion Williamson. Jones checked in for Hawkins. And McCollum subbed in for Jose Alvarado. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Jared Allen's checked in for Marcus Morris. Mobley comes in for Georges Niang. Max Strus is checked in for Isaac Okoro. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Still scoreless. LeVert the pass to Allen. And that one good.
You like Allen to keep his concentration. Refuses to let the defense outmuscle or outwork him.
Outside, Jones. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of the game. McCollum finds Valanciunas. Shoots. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Passes to LeVert. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Mobley. Outside Garland. And there's the pass to LeVert. Just 4 to shoot. The 3. Rebound by Marshall. Puts up a deep 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pelicans ahead, leading by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's McCollum. No scoring in this one. Valanciunas, good.
This guy came over from Lithuania with an ability to play pick-and-roll basketball, and he's only gotten better during his time in the NBA.
Mitchell against Jones. Strus in the corner. Garland looking it over. The three-pointer, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Williamson gets it to go.
And really, this is the next step for Williamson. If he can add a reliable three-point shot, oh, man.
And here is Mitchell. After Zion Williamson made that last three-pointer. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force to be reckoned with, but Coach Willie Green said he's just scratching the surface. He's going to continue to get better. Over and over again, he's making the right play. Kevin?
All right, D.A., thanks. And he knocks down the first one. With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. And both free throws good for Williamson.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
Pass to Mitchell. 1:27 left in the third quarter of the game. Strus finds Mitchell. Mitchell sets the screen for Garland. From outside the arc, it's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket for Mitchell.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Cullen passes to Williamson. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Williamson's got 9.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on that one.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Nancy's checked in for the Pelicans. Hawkins comes in for Williamson. On a switch here also for Cleveland. Marcus Morris is checked in for Jared Allen. And the second free throw, good. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Garland against McCollum. Nance a screen on Garland. Morris against Nance. Rocket 6. Jones, no luck. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 5-point game. Rebound by Marshall.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
No good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the third. Pelicans lead by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Here's Williamson. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The big men on the floor for them. Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. Now, here's Garland. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. And it's Mitchell missing. Pelicans leading by 5. Jones finds Williamson. Over Mobley. And it's Williamson missing.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Mitchell outside. Feeds it to Allen. Bank shot, no good. New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Jones against Mitchell. Back to McCollum for 3. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
Mitchell against Jones. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket for Mitchell.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in. He is doing damage offensively.
And here's McCollum for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Garland. 15 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 1. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. McCollum up top, guarded by Garland. And it's sent back by Mitchell.
How about the defense from Donovan Mitchell? This has not been a strong suit, but send it back, DM.
To take the lead. Kicks it out to Garland. Mobley outside. Shot clock at 5. Mobley a screen on Valanciunas. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Valanciunas tries the double. It falls!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They trail by 3. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
35 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Back to Garland. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. 3-point lead. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. And that's an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They're down by 5. 16 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Sixteen seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game. And here's Garland for 3. Trains it from downtown.
He may be young, but Darius Garland in high-pressure moments is so calm. Good delivery there.
So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out for the W. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with C.J. McCollum. C.J., how did you pick this defense apart and find your teammates?
I just tried to be aggressive. I was coming up short in the first half, but I was getting where I wanted to go on the court. So based on the film, I was just trying to make the right passes, whether that be weak side or finding the big man rolling. And tonight they finished it.
Well, your work study paid off, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, Zion Williamson.
What a great way to take in a Tuesday afternoon. You're watching the NBA live on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. And the injury report for both teams. Players who will not be available tonight.
And some uncertainty arises when both teams are missing players. Who is better able to weather the storm and take care of business?
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Maxey out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. And for Cleveland, Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. Pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And, you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Here we go. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Lowry against Garland. Here's Allen. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Lowry right side. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Embiid misses.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jarrett Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
Now here's Harris.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Pass to Strus. Back to Garland. Strus up top. And here's Mitchell. The 3 is up. The rebound by Embiid.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Harris with it. Picked up by Allen. Outside Maxey. And here's Oubre from the arc. He buries it from 3. Oubre's got 5 now.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Down low. Here's Garland. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Embiid. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Batum is checked in for the Sixers. Hield comes in for Tyrese Maxey. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Niang a screen. To the left wing. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Batum outside. Embiid. Back to Batum. The 3. LeVert with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
16 seconds left in the opening quarter. Niang a screen. LeVert passes to Niang. Drops in the three.
A Swiss Army knife talent. LeVert is very skilled at setting the table for his teammates.
It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
That's how you beat the clock. Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Sixers on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Nicholas Batum, Cameron Payne out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Reed in at the 5. Batum shot is off.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
First free throw is good, and we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Strus comes in for Okoro. Both free throws good from Maxey.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Mitchell. No made baskets yet. 1:36 left in the second. To the middle. Here's Allen. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Maxey against LeVert. Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Cavaliers with a rebound.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Mitchell with the ball. Strus with it. Back to Mitchell. Let's go with a three. No good that time.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Batum, the pass to Lowry. Here's Embiid. Rejected by Allen.
Oh, And with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
First free throw is good.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
A different look for Cleveland. Mobley, he's checked in for Niang. Okoro comes in for LeVert. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Harris is checked in for the Sixers. And Embiid drops them both. 23 seconds left in the first half. Here's Okoro. No points so far. Mobley, a screen on Maxey. From deep, Strus drains the triple. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sixers on top. They're up by 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep fitting them.
Ball movement is key, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, we've seen Kelly Oubre really having a great game.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
Yeah, such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. Maxey passes to Oubre. Misses the layup. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. Allen outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Still no points.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Oubre. Now Harris. And they double up Harris. Embiid from outside. Mobley grabs the board. Well, Cleveland's shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Just 4 to shoot. Garland for 3. With the putback, it's good on the putback.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Garland against Lowry, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Morris, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Hields checked in for Lowry. Mitchell against Hield. Mitchell, the pass to Morris. Garland with the ball. Morris sets a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 6 points.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Hield against Mitchell. Outside Hield. Here's Embiid. No good.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Sixers on top, up by 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter.